cleared, ladies. With the exceptions of 23 and 24, 47 and 48. Please hold up on your practice. Lanes 23 and 24, 11 minutes for 5 minutes. And 47 and 48, 30 minutes or 3 minutes. Beginning now. Everyone else, stand back on your approach. Wait for the screens to reset. Practice is now complete. The screens come up, the arrows are pointing. They begin, turn and play. Good luck. Shoot some great scores and let's have some fun. Thank you. The tablets are for lane changes and lane adjustments. Don't put your towels on top of those because you're covering up the speaker and the microphone. If you have to call in for a lane adjustment or a score adjustment, we will not be able to hear you, and you won't be able to hear us. So take your towels off of those tablets, please, so we can communicate with you.
Welcome back to Bowl TV for the opening round of women's qualifying of 2016 Hoosier Classic presented by Columbia 300 and H2M Management. My name is Aaron Smith, part of the USBC Communications Department.
Okay, lane 47 and 48, please hold up on your practice. 47 and 48, hold up on your practice so we can reset the pin setters and the screen monitors. 47 and 48, your practice is now over.
And we are all set to go now, except 47 and 48, as you heard the announcement over the PA system. But we're going to kick off women's qualifying with Emmanuel and Grandview on 71 and 72, along with back-to-back defending champions here at the Hoosier Classic, Wichita State and Robert Morris, Illinois, on 73 and 74. So thanks for stopping by and joining us here on Bowl TV. We'll get a rundown of the men's qualifying block, which just finished up about an hour or so ago, and we'll also give you a rundown of who's going to be coming to Bowl TV for the women's qualifying block, as well as plenty of more information. So everyone settle in, get comfortable, and get ready for the top female collegiate programs in the country right here in Indianapolis. So thanks again for joining us, and welcome to Bowl TV.
solo binding practice. And 23-24 and 5 minutes of extra time has expired. 3 solo binding practice will get you going. Thank you.
As we start game one of the rundown of what happened during the men's block, which took place earlier today and wrapped up about an hour and a half ago or so. In the overall standings for 6 games, Weber International retook the lead in the final game, posting a 6-game total of 63-42. So as a team, they averaged just a hair above 211 a game. They surpassed Calumet in the final game to move into the top spot. Calumet sits in second, 20 pins behind at 63-22. Lindenwood is in third at 62-22. Vincennes sits in fourth, 61-87. Wisconsin Whitewater rounds out the top 5 with 61-24. Of course, the top 8 is the big number here at the Hoosier Classic to make it to the match play Baker bracket on Sunday. So in 6th, Urbana, 61-11. And those are actually the only 6 teams who are plus so far on the men's side. Sitting in 7th, Northwestern Ohio at 59-88. And Midland rounds out the top 8 with 59-85. Purdue is the first team out with 3 more games to go tomorrow with 59-37. William Patterson is in 10th with 59-27. And defending champion Robert Morris, Illinois on the men's side sits in 13th at 58-81. So they're about 100 pins back of the top 8. Individually, Weber's Andrew Anderson paced the field, posting a 6-game total of 14-23. So he averaged more than 237 for his games earlier today to pace the way. Calumet's Michael Davidson sits in second with 14.07. Those were the only two to get to plus 200. Vincennes Tyler Perry is in third with 13.72. Wisconsin Whitewater's Zach Wolfel sits in fourth. So there's the action from earlier today. For a look at the schedule for what's going to be taking place on our feature pairs behind lanes 71 through 74, be sure to scroll down a little bit from the video and go to the description area, and you'll actually find the lineup for all 6 games, as well as a link to the lane assignments for everybody in the house. So in case you find yourself in town or want to swing by and see the top collegiate programs in the country, you can find out where your favorite school is at here at Western Bowl. Finally, we have a link to the lane maintenance information, so a little different this week. They decided not to necessarily give away a lane graph for teams and coaches to look at. So all they released was the pattern length and the pattern volume. So for the women's 6 games today, they're competing on a 40-foot pattern with the volume at 25.6 mils. We mentioned tomorrow's action as well. We'll have 3 more games of qualifying, so the qualifying portion of the event is a total of 9 games. And when it's all said and done, the top 8 teams in total pinfall will advance to a match play Baker bracket. So the way that's going to work, once we know who our 8 teams are, is they're going to face off in the standard bracket fashion. The top seed will take on the 8th seed. Second will take on 7th, third will take on 6th, and fourth will take on 5th. Those will be best of 3 Baker matches for the quarterfinals and semifinals before the championship match is decided by a 7-game match. The times for these starting tomorrow, we'll have the final 3 games of men's qualifying starting at 7:30 a.m. Eastern. And unfortunately, the women's second round of qualifying is going on at the same time as the men's match play bracket. So we will have the men on for 2 consecutive shifts. The men's bracket is scheduled to begin at 12:30 p.m. Eastern. And finally, we will wrap up the 2016 event, the 47th running of the Hoosier Classic, with the women's match play bracket starting at 4 p.m. Eastern. So you can see that more at bowl.com/livestream to get those times and as we hit the halfway point here in game number 1 of 6 of women's qualifying at the 2016 Hoosier Classic. Just a reminder to head to Facebook and find the Hoosier Classic page. That's where all the standings for both the team and individuals are housed throughout the day. So be sure to check those out. Definitely a cool page to follow as well. They've been posting pictures and everything from the event, so it's a pretty cool way to showcase this great event. The 47th running of the Hoosier Classic has grown quite a bit. We talked to Nick Hoagland, part of the tournament staff, and a former member of the Indiana University bowling program. Talked a little bit about how this event has grown over the years, and now we have a waiting list in an 80-lane bowling center, so the men's field literally filled this place. 78 teams, so we just had one pair that we didn't use. But that'll be your one-stop shop for information throughout the block as it becomes available. Usually it's about middle to the back half of the next game that they're able to post it and get the information out, and they usually announce it over the intercom as well, so at that point I'll refresh Facebook and be more than happy to read the standings for you at the time if you don't want to check it out on your own. And of course, if you'd like to follow USBC on social media or let folks know on your social media that you're watching Bowl TV, please do so. You can follow the Sport of Bowling on Facebook at facebook.com/USBC, and also on Twitter at USBC. And we really start off with a awesome collection of players here in the women's qualifying block. Emmanuel is an up-and-coming program, as well as Grandview, so there's some schools that are kind of working their way into the mixed tournament in and out now. Grandview is led by Brittany Smith, a two-time first-team All-American. She'll be stepping up on lane 72 in just a moment. Over on 73 and 74, Robert Morris championships title of year in 2015, made it to the title match, but ended up falling short to North Carolina A&T. The Aggies captured their first ITC win at the 2015 event in Wichita, Kansas. That's where the 2016 event will be heading to as well. So RMU will be looking to make it 3 consecutive years in the title tilt. And of course, Wichita State, the perennial powerhouse on both the men's and the women's side of collegiate bowling. Women's team led by Dasha Kovalova, the team's lone senior. She's also their anchor bowler and the reigning most valuable player of collegiate bowling. Wichita State also had Sydney Brummett out of Fort Wayne, Indiana, earn a second-team All-American nomination during the 14-15 season. The All-Americans for the 2015-2016 season will be determined in Wichita at the Intercollegiate Team and Singles Championships. They'll have their Champion of Champions banquet night where they will announce all the members of the 2015-2016 team. This is actually the final event of the 2015 and 2016 regular season and the final Tier 1 event. So this one definitely a big momentum boost, ends up on top of the standings. Even just making the top 8 is pretty good considering the size of these fields. If you're unable to take home the title here this week, because coming up next will be sectionals the weekend of March 12th and 13th. When that's all said and done, we will know our teams for the 2016 Intercollegiate Team and Singles Championships. Once again, they'll be held in April in Wichita, Kansas. Nice shot there by Wichita's Holly-Ann Johansson, a member of Junior Team USA in 2016, along with 2 of her other teammates. We mentioned Brummett already. She's a part of the team, as is Sierra Kanemoto, the 2015 Junior Gold Championships winner for the under 20 division. These teams not necessarily facing off against each other here. It's not the way the Hoosier works. It's a total pinfall event, so there's no points for wins or losses during qualifying. So essentially you're bowling the field and you just happen to be matched up against someone else at the time. So obviously you want to be ahead of them at the time when you finish up the match. We have 6 games today and 3 more games of qualifying tomorrow. A member of the Western Bowl staff helping out some of the ladies on 75 and 76. I think an insert might have flown into the gutter, so the staff here at Western Bowl has been phenomenal all week. Definitely accommodating of all the bowlers and fans here. It's been a packed house. We wouldn't have it any other way for one of the premier events in the collegiate season. All right, we're hitting the home stretch here in game number 1 of 6 of women's qualifying at the 2016 Hoosier Classic, presented by Columbia 300 and H2M Management. Big thank to them for their continued support of the event, along with Kegel, the official lane maintenance provider. So far, we're kind of seeing what we saw with the men's scores at the beginning of the block. Not a ton of strikes up there as far as people stringing a few in a row. We've had a few 3-baggers, but mostly it's just avoiding the mistakes here early on is the big key, and just kind of seeing what the pattern is offering and how it'll play later in the day. That's always the tricky part. How teams play them now will affect what they look like later. Probably a little bit more disparity on the men's side, a little bit higher rev rates, so I think the ladies will probably be a little bit closer to playing them all the same throughout the house. So we could definitely expect some possible bigger scores if they open up really nice. Emmanuel and Grandview already in the foundation frame, moving a bit quicker than Wichita State and Robert Morris. Brittany Smith's going to be working on 3 strikes in a row when she gets up to anchor Grandview in a few bowlers. Coming up in game number 2, we're going to have a few of these teams once again. With the way the pairings work, generally teams don't move a lot to start, or every few games it kind of works out like that, where they have small moves and then they have bigger moves to head to other parts of the 80-lane facility here. But we'll actually have Wichita and Grandview flipping pairs, so we'll see them again in the second game, and we'll be joined by Urbana and Ursuline as well. Looking a little bit further ahead in game 3, Midland, Marian, Pikeville, and St. Francis, Illinois. Game 4 will feature Pikeville, Wright State, Mount Mercy, and Marian. So we'll see them 2 games in a row. Game 5 will have McKendree, Weber International, Notre Dame, Ohio, and Huntington. And game 6 will wrap up with Notre Dame, Ohio, Lindenwood, Indiana, and Weber International. Once again, we have a link to all the lane assignments for today's action. You can find all this in the description area. Below the video. Wichita State putting together a big ninth frame here in game number 1. Dasha Kovalova looking to make it a perfect ninth. She'll be stepping up on lane 73 in just a moment. Some struggles early on for Robert Morris. Grandview still has 940s out there. As you saw with that display from Wichita State, the girls have a little bit more fun with the celebrations here than the guys do. Definitely one of the cool parts about the collegiate bowling experience is getting to see how teams interact with each other, and there's always a little bit more excitement on the women's side compared to the guys. Emmanuel can still get to 973 here in the opener, so definitely on a good pace. Once again, an up-and-coming program. Emmanuel starting to make their presence felt in the collegiate bowling scene. All right, Emmanuel taking care of business here to wrap things up for game number 1. Going to be in the 970s with good count. 9:32, the official final tally for Grandview. Tenth frame will be kicking off in the second on 73 and 74. Final shot from Emmanuel. Six will give them 969 to wrap things up. Tough start to the 10th for Wichita State. Looking at a split. The 4-6-7 left standing for Sydney Brummett. She'll take the 2 for the team. It's the 180. The rest of her teammates all working on strikes, so we'll see if they can cash a few in here. Wichita State, the 2-time defending champion here at the Hoosier Classic. Looking to make it a three-peat in 2016. Just a reminder, Bowl TV is a family show, so comments like that will get you blocked and removed from the chat room. So have a nice day. We'll see you next time. Wichita State's still going to have a chance at 1,000 here to kick things off. A few doubles will get them there quickly. For Robert Morris, definitely not the start they were hoping for, but the nice thing about the Hoosier Classic is it's definitely a long format, so you can get away with a bad game or two. Definitely make up some ground as well, but definitely not the end of the tournament with one bad game. So plenty of time for the Eagles to bounce back here. 8 games to go, 5 more today. Well, congratulations goes out to Alexis Schuler, finishing 12th at the Indiana State High School tournament today. State finals usually coincide with the Hoosier Classic, and there's a big sweeper here. I think they actually call it an eliminator on Friday night, so they had that last night, which was eligible for high school and collegiate athletes to compete in. Usually always fills up the house, so a great event to kick off this fun weekend. For tomorrow's broadcast, we will start off with the men's final 3 games of qualifying, starting at 7:30 a.m. Eastern. If you click on Bowl, or if you search on Bowl TV here on YouTube, you'll actually be able to find the link to that. It's already created, so it's and we have the lineups loaded in there for the men's qualifying round. We will not have games, or the final 3 games of women's qualifying, because it coincides with the match play Baker bracket final, both of them going on at the same time. Since the women's competition does not use the whole house, we can actually run both at the same time. But we will have the women's bracket final at 4 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, so that'll determine our champions here at the Hoosier Classic. We'll have a much better idea of the teams poised to make a run after we're all said and done today. Once again, you just got to make the top 8 to have a chance. Anything can happen in best of 3 Baker format. For game number 1. Robert Morris can still get to right around 850 with a Big Ten frame. So an 8:15 Illinois. Wichita State can finish up with 973 with a strike on the fill ball from Kovalova. Mixes them up, and game one in the books, 973 for Wichita State to lead the way. Emmanuel, excuse me, not too far behind, 969. 932 for Grandview and 815 for Robert Morris, Illinois. So game one in the books here on Bowl TV. Game two coming up next. Don't go too far. Once again, 6 games of qualifying today before we turn the cameras off. So don't go too far. And thanks again for joining us here on Bowl TV. We wasted no time getting into game number 2. We saw 2 of these teams in game 1, so we get to track them. See how they attack this 40-foot pattern in the early going here for the first 2 games. Wichita State moves over to 71 and 72. They're joined by Urbana. Over on 73 and 74, we saw Grandview switch from 71. They are joined as soon as we have scores. We'll be sure to let you know. They're actually updating on the Hoosier Classic Facebook page. So to find that, just log on to Facebook. Type in Hoosier Classic if you don't like the page already. And then that'll be the place. They've been posting the standings for both the team and the individual rankings, as well as a few pictures throughout the week so far, since things have kicked off yesterday with our Eliminator. It's going to be Eliminator brought together high school and collegiate competitors. As we mentioned, the Indiana State high school bowling championships was also taking place this weekend. So we got the next generation preparing to become the next generation, all happening here in Indianapolis. So again, a big thanks to our host center, Western Bowl, which will also be part of the Junior Gold Championships schedule in 2016 when the tournament comes to Indy in July. Of course, the staff here at Western Bowl has been phenomenal all week. A big shout out to them for all their hard work. These are some definitely long days. Everything has run awesomely so far, so big thanks to them. And of course, the tournament staff, many of which are volunteers coming out here to support the Indiana bowling program and everything it's done. That group led by Bo Shipley and Nick Hoagland. So once again, a big thanks to them and everything they do.
coaches. Only 8 bowlers, 8 rostered players, and 2 coaches allowed in the bowlers area. Again, 8 rostered players and 2 coaches only in the bowlers area.
We're hitting the halfway point here in Game 2 of 6 of women's qualifying at the 2016 Hoosier Classic. It's looking like the teams are kind of starting to settle in here. Pretty consistent effort across the board. Got a few players putting together a few strikes. Mistakes are getting minimized, so we'll see how scores look in the early going here. As soon as they load up on the Facebook page for the Hoosier Classic, we will let you know. Wichita State starting to get things going here in Game 2. Really no surprise to anyone who's followed collegiate bowling in the past few years, or a few decades for that matter. The Shocker program, arguably the most noted in the country. When you look at national titles, can definitely go that route. Between the men's and women's programs, a combined 20 intercollegiate team championships titles. Tournament may not have always been called that, but that's what it's known as now. So, grand total of 20 wins between both the men's and the women's programs. The men leading the way with 11, the ladies with 9. They're looking to make it 3 wins in a row here at the Hoosier Classic. One of the perks of winning the event is getting the opportunity to decorate a masking unit. It's almost like a Battle of the Bridge, if you will. And as you can see down there on 71 and 72, might not be able to read it so well, with it being so far away, but you can definitely see the giant 2015 RMU Eagles. The Robert Morris, Illinois men won the men's side, well, as you could probably guess. And as we mentioned, the Wichita State ladies are the back-to-back champions here at the Hoosier Classic. So they're looking to make it 3 years in a row. They get a masking unit to decorate. If you do want to take a closer look at those masking units, I actually posted them earlier today on my personal Twitter account, so at USBC Aaron, that's USBC AARON. Again, an up-close look at those. And of course, just don't follow me if you're bored. Be sure to follow the USBC on all its social media outlets for all the latest and greatest coming up. Sport of Bowling is on Facebook at facebook.com/USBC. Also on Twitter at USBC. And of course, don't forget to check out bowl.com later this evening, possibly much later this evening, to see a recap of today's action here at the Hoosier Classic. Of course, for more information on collegiate bowling, bowl.com/collegiate. You can also find that link by clicking on the youth tab at the top of the page, and that'll bring you down to where you can click on collegiate. And of course, another great site for all things college bowling, collegebowling.com. Big thanks to Carl Nicolai for everything he does to help build a future for the sport through improving the collegiate bowling experience. It's interesting to see some of the technology used here at collegiate events. I got to see it late last January at the Prairie View A&M Invitational at the International Training and Research Center. We featured that tournament live on Bowl TV, and the iPad and the tablet, a way of life now at collegiate events. You saw Wichita State coach Mark Lewis, also a USBC Hall of Famer, holding up the iPad for the last shot there. It would be interesting to see how they use that technology to help their players improve throughout the year and throughout their time with the program. For any coaches tuned in, talk about a segue. Speaking about coaching technology and much, much more, you can go to bowl.com and read about the World Bowling Coach Conference scheduled to take place at the International Training and Research Center in Arlington, Texas, coming up in May. This year's conference will include presentations from 16 of the best bowling minds from across the globe, including Team USA head coach Rod Ross, among others. Topics that will be presented during the conference include detailed looks into ball motion, the physical and mental game, strategies for team play, and the latest advances in coaching, as well as a look at the technology housed at the ITRC, and how it's applied to coaching, including a look into the biomechanical motion analysis and how that can help pinpoint inefficiencies in a player's game. So you can visit worldbowlingcoach.com to sign up for that. Space is limited. So be sure to check that out. Definitely a cool thing to house at the ITRC. Moving on the other side of technology, going back to a more more simple way of doing things. One of the interesting things about visiting collegiate events, we talked about a little bit throughout both the men's and the women's telecast here today, is what you see on the screen right now is what it's usually like. So players are standing up, waiting for their turn to not only bowl, but to be the first in line to support their teammates as they're walking off the lanes. Also a great chance to see what's happening on the lanes, as well as communicate information. So the whole team's up there. Makes it pretty tough to actually see the action going on. I have the benefit of having cameras placed up very high here at Western Bowl, so I can see over them. However, for people in the stands, a different story. So it's always interesting to see the way folks get a glimpse of the action. Saw some folks bring in step ladders to make themselves a little bit taller. And of course, the old staple is the, I don't know if this is the correct term, but the periscope. We've got essentially a cardboard box with a pair of mirrors attached to it, and just place it up looking there, and you can see above the line of bowlers. So definitely a cool and old school way of doing things, and getting to watch your favorite team. Foundation frame underway on 71 and 72. Wichita State rolling right now after 9.73 in the opener. Looking in good position to get on the correct side of plus here. Few opens from Urbana. Leave them with some work to do here in the 9th and 10th frame. Grandview at 742. Ursuline at 684 over on 73 and 74. Just a reminder to everyone tuning in, don't go too far at the conclusion of Game 2. Game 3 will be coming up next. Midland, Marian, Pikeville, and St. Francis, Illinois will be joining us. If you want to take a look at the schedule for the rest of today's qualifying block, be sure to scroll down a little bit from the video on the YouTube page. Check out the description area. You'll see the lineup for games 1 through 6. A little bit smaller field here on the women's side. We actually get the opportunity to see a few teams twice. So we got to see Wichita State and Grandview kick things off here for the first 2 games. We'll get to see Marian twice, along with Weber International and Notre Dame, Ohio. So one of the way they move pairs here at the Hoosier, it's usually a small move followed by a big move, so teams aren't running around the house the whole time. An 80-lane center here at Western Bowl, so first game move pretty minimal. Just either one pair to the left or right. Then they make the jump. Looks like about 1080 and change still available for Wichita State as they prepare for the 10th frame. That's a whole lot of doubles. But their first 3 bowlers all working on doubles, so what's 2 more? Ursuline and Grandview also preparing for the final frame, just kicking things off. Trip of 2 for Wichita State to make it 3 in a row. The trip 2, of course, right-hander's best friend. Nice 223 from 222, excuse me, from Grandview's leadoff bowler to kick things off for the Vikings. They can still reach 1,000 this game. Ursuline can't quite get there. Still have 970s potential. Once again, most of these scores involve everyone at least doubling, so that's kind of the protocol here when calling out scores, so it's up to the teams to get there. question in the chat about results. As soon as they're posted, I will let you know. You can actually find them on the Hoosier Classic Facebook page, so be sure to like that and check it out. Easiest way to get there, just log on to Facebook, type in Hoosier Classic, just like it looks like in the bottom right or bottom left-hand corner of the screen. And that'll get it there. You'll see the tournament logo featuring the 47th annual Hoosier Classic presented by Columbia 300. So go ahead, click on that, like that page. And that will get you the scores throughout the day. We'll have something later on bowl.com. But right now, this is the best way to do it. Just a matter of double checking, making sure everything's all right before they post. They also include the individual standings when they post on the Facebook page, so you can see how your favorite players are doing and who's figured out this 40-foot pattern here in the early going. Wichita State as a unit has figured it out. Put up a pretty consistent team effort here in game 2. Only 6 opens for the Shockers here in game 2, so got a few strikes along the way, but minimize the mistakes, and that's always a key here in collegiate bowling, team bowling, and of course on these challenging and tricky patterns. That Nick Hoagland and the good folks at Kegel tend to come up with. You know, the big chat has been about the pattern that's going to be used for the men's match play Baker bracket on Sunday. That's tomorrow. It's going to be here before you know it. But we're using a different pattern for each segment of the event, if you will. So both the men and the women competed on a 40-foot pattern here for their 6 games of qualifying. They're a little different though, so different volumes. And we didn't get to see the graphs to see how they're shaped differently, so that's up to the players and the coaches to figure out, but both competing on a 40-foot pattern. Tomorrow's 3 games will be contested on a 44-foot pattern to end up qualifying. And then for the men's bracket, it'll be a 55-foot pattern. That is correct, 55 feet. So something I feel confident in and never before seen on Bowl TV, a 55-foot pattern. So be sure to check that out. That'll be for the men's side of the bracket. For the ladies, they'll be competing on a 45-foot pattern. So we'll get to see some variety tomorrow. And it will definitely challenge these players, and that's what we like to see. So who can ever figure out these 3 patterns the quickest and strike the most is going to be holding the trophy and making a masking unit when it's all said and done here at the 47th running of the Hoosier Classic. Spare conversion will get Wichita State to 10-26. So they were just a little bit under. After game 1, so this is going to get them right about even for their 2 games. Urbana finishes up at 875. Grandview can get to 997 still. $891 is the max for Ursuline. So two pretty solid games from Grandview as well. They're going to be hovering a little bit under, but that did not help their cause. But 985 now the final total. They were in the 930s after game number 1. Final shot of game 2 here on Bowl TV. Eventually a 9 count. Which gets Ursuline to 890. So we had 985 for Grandview, 890 for Ursuline, 875 for Urbana, and Wichita State leading the way with 10. So we're going to be moving on to game 3 next as soon as our competitors get to our featured pairs here at Western Bowl behind lanes 71 through 74. Coming up next, Midland, Marian, Pikeville, and St. Francis, Illinois. Thanks again, everybody, for joining us here on Bowl TV. Don't go too far. We'll be right back with game 3. Thanks again.
Game 1 cut score is 31, and the last two cash is minus 72. And the cut score is minus 31, and last to cash right now stands at minus 72. Those are the standings after 1 game. Okay, the bowling center would like you to announce to everybody, if you have a bowling equipment inside the lounge area and it's near the working bar, you need to please move it and remove it from that area, okay? It cannot be over by the working bar. There shouldn't be any, there's a paddock area just to the north of the bar where you can store your stuff. But you can't put it inside the bar. Thank you very much.
Game 3 now underway on both of our featured pairs, Pikeville and St. Francis, Illinois. All right, getting ready for the third frame. Marian and Midland just starting up over on 71 and 72. So we do have scores up through 1. It happened during the break, so as soon as we get it up through 2, we'll let you know. But after 1, Mount Mercy leading the way, the only team plus on the women's side after 1. They were at 10-27. A tie for second, Lindenwood and Notre Dame, Ohio. Knotted up at 9.95, St. Francis Joliet. Also known as St. Francis, Illinois. Sitting in fourth at 9.87, Urbana in fifth, 9.74. Wichita State sitting in sixth overall, 9.73. Newman in seventh at 9.71. And Emmanuel rounds out the top 8 with 9.69. 66 teams in the women's field. Individually, William Penn, Stephanie Adams, 289. Might be the biggest game we've seen so far today. So Stephanie takes the early lead in the individual standings. Newman's Casey Lander shoots 257. She's sitting in second. Two-way tie for third, Lindenwood's Liz Molly and Mount Mercy's Alicia Hartley. Both shoot 233. And a tie for fifth and sixth, Northwestern Ohio's Samantha Dudley and Wright State's Colleen Hines. Both shoot 230. So there's the update after one. As soon as we get two, we'll let you know. But right now, sit back and enjoy game number 3 of 6 here of women's qualifying at the 2016 Hoosier Classic. Hitting the halfway point here in Game 3 over on 73 and 74. Both Pikeville and St. Francis, Illinois got out to strong starts. For Pikeville, running into a few too many open frames here since the 4th frame. A total of 5 for the team, so definitely causing them some trouble. St. Francis, Illinois with only 2 open frames so far as they're approaching the middle of the 6th frame. Real nice start for Marian so far, just 2 opens from them and a perfect 3rd frame. Once again, for information on the different patterns used throughout the week, it's a little different than what you may be used to seeing. There's information about the pattern length and the volume of the pattern, but that's it, nothing else. You don't get to see an actual graph. You don't get to know the ratio, the conditioner, drop brush, not even the oil used, as we found out by talking to Nick Hoagland earlier in the day. The idea behind that is the Hoosier Classic, one of the final events, actually the final event of the regular season for USBC Collegiate action. So this is going to get you about as prepared as possible for the sectionals coming up in just a few weeks in March. For the teams lucky enough to advance out of sectionals, the Intercollegiate Team and Singles Championships coming up in April in Wichita, Kansas. For those events, they do not even release length or volume for the pattern. It is just go out there, use your practice time, and figure out what it takes to succeed here on the big stage of college bowling. So first time folks find out about the pattern used at the ITC is on the TV show. That's when you get to see what the graph looks like, get the exact numbers, find out all the data that you're trying to figure out. But really puts the team aspect and the ability to communicate and understand ball reaction and work together to figure out what's going on there on those 60 feet between the foul line and the pins. A true test, and everyone's got to work together to figure it out. That is the definition of team play, and definitely excited to see how that's going to turn out in April. USBC Collegiate hit an all-time high, eclipsing the 200 team mark for the first time in its history during the 2015-2016 season. Gary Brown and his youth development team have certainly done a great job at building a very bright future for the sport. And it's exciting to know the future's going to be bright. We've already seen some great performances here on Bowl TV at the 47th Hoosier Classic, and excited to see how the rest of the tournament plays out. Still 3 more games to go today for a total of 6 qualifying games for the women before we'll turn the cameras off, write a quick recap, grab a few hours of sleep, and do it all over again until we crown a champion, both the men's and women's side, tomorrow. Men's qualifying started at 7:30 this morning. They bowled their 6 games. We reconditioned the lanes. So a total of 12 games today on Bowl TV. So you're getting your money's worth here on our free YouTube channel. But definitely a big thanks to everyone for tuning in, whether it was for a few frames or for a few games, or you've been here the whole time. Well, more power to you for having to listen to me for that long. But we certainly do appreciate the support, all the kind comments in the chat throughout the day as well. We're excited to see you cheering for your favorite team. So, you know, we saw some excited folks looking forward to Weber coming up a little bit later in. And let's keep it going here on Bowl TV. Once again, middle of game 3 here of women's qualifying, day 1 of the 2016 Hoosier Classic, presented by Columbia 300 and H2M Management. We are at Western Bowl in Indianapolis, Indiana. I'm Aaron Smith with USBC Communications, bringing you all the action here on Bowl TV. Marian University, located right here in Indianapolis, putting on a show here in game number 3. After a few early opens, they have really liked the right lane. Haven't missed on it since the first frame. Starting to put together a few strikes in a row as a group. Pikeville getting back on track after a few opens in the middle of the game. Very solid 7th and 8th frames so far. Their anchor, Caitlin Simpson, stepping up in the 8th, looking to make it 4 out of 5. And 3 in a row for herself. She delivers. Those doubles certainly adding up quickly for Pikeville. Got some folks in the chat cheering them on, so we appreciate you stopping by, and I'm sure our student athletes do as well. Pikeville is back-to-back runner-ups at the ITC in 2013 and 2014. So I know this is a very motivated team, hoping to get back there and change that trend around. Pikeville has captured 2 ITC titles on the women's side. First one coming in 2004 and most recent one in 2008. So their women's team definitely a contender. Their guys team put together some pretty solid groups as well over the past few years. And to add on to all those accomplishments for Pikeville, they are also the NAIA National Champs last year. So thanks to you, Pike Bowler, for providing some information that I had missed. Certainly don't want to shortchange any of these programs and their storied histories. For some of them, they've been around for a while. For others, just starting to make their mark here in the collegiate bowling scene. For Midland, their ladies made a ITC championship appearance a few years back, notably led by Erin McCarthy. They ended up finishing runner-up. Definitely a stepping stone for this program. It's definitely a contender on both sides, the men and the women. Another solid frame from Pikeville to set up the 10th. We're going to have a chance at a pretty big number here as the team switch sides. St. Francis, Illinois at 8-11. Had a nice 9th frame for themselves as well, but Pikeville putting together some strikes here, highlighted by their 4th bowler right now. Just one spare in the second, everything else strikes. Marian University not too far behind from what Pikeville's doing right now, just putting up a real solid team effort. 6 strikes in a row for their leadoff bowler after 2 early opens, has rebounded fantastically. All right, Pikeville's Shelby Fromm is going to be stepping up on lane 74 in a moment, working on 7 consecutive strikes. Pikeville has given away some pins here in the 10th frame. Not the shot Shelby was hoping for. Crosses over, leaves this. Can still get to 259 though with the conversion. A few doubles on the board for St. Francis, Illinois. They still have 1,000 out there. Looks like Pikeville might be bringing in a sub for the fill ball here. Certainly not a problem here in college bowling to make a substitution along the way. The only rule with that is you cannot re-enter a game until the next game starts if you sub someone out. Of course, on a fill ball, that is the end of the game, so. So Pikeville just trying to figure out who's going to take this shot here. Strike for St. Francis, Illinois on the fill ball will get them to 1,005. So nice game for them. St. Francis made a run at the ITCs last year. Before falling just short of making it to the title round. Another program that's really blossomed quickly. Coach George Contos, a very talented bowler in his own right. Passing on his years of experience and knowledge on the lanes. So 1,003, the final total for St. Francis. Not what Caitlin Simpson was hoping for her first shot in the 10th, especially working on 4 strikes in a row. She could cover the spare and still get to 213. That would get Pikeville into the 1060s. Game 4 coming up next here on Bowl TV. We're going to see Pikeville once again. They'll move over to 71-2. They'll be joined by Wright State. Over on 73 and 74, we'll have Mount Mercy, our leaders after one game. And then Marian will be moving over a pair to 73 and 74. 1067, the final tally for Pikeville. Nice game for them. 1,003 for St. Francis. All done on 73 and 74. We're just kicking off the 10th over on 71 and 72. Nice foundation frame for Midland. 2 bowlers working on doubles, everyone else on spares. So they were at 842 coming in. A few miscues as of late here from Marian. But they still got a chance to put up a pretty nice number. Definitely in good position to surpass the 1,000 mark. Going to kick off with a 220 game from their leadoff bowler. Bounced back very nicely after a little bit of a rough start, 2 early opens, and then put it into cruise control, delivering the next 6 strikes in a row. All right, just got a report from the field. I want to send a congratulations to the University of St. Francis, along with everyone here at Bowl TV. Would like to congratulate Joliet West High School, the girls team. They won the Illinois State Championships today in Rockford, Illinois. So congratulations to the Tigers. We heard you were tuning in to Bowl TV, so congratulations on the win. Taking home the title and cheering on the St. Francis University school as well. So big day for Joliet. I'm sure George Contos and company will be looking to add a few of those players once they are ready for the next step to college. So, once again, a big congratulations at Joliet West High School. $10.85 still out there for Marian heading into their final 3 bowlers. That's a max score with 9 more strikes. It's going to be a little bit less now. All right, we just got new results as well after 2 games here at the 2016 Hoosier Classic for the women's qualifying. Pikeville, who we just saw fire and ice 1067, has moved into first place with 2030. They're currently the only team plus. Wichita State, who we saw our first 2 games, sits in second at 1999. Lindenwood is in third with 1963. Wright State in fourth, 1961. Notre Dame, Ohio is in fifth with 1945. Mount Mercy drops to sixth after leaving after one, 1939. Emmanuel sits in seventh with 1932. And Alma rounds out the top 8 so far with 1926. Once again, you can find this information and more on Facebook. Just type in Hoosier Classic in the search, and if you don't like the page already, I would highly suggest doing so. It's the best place to find out everything about the Hoosier Classic, including results as they get submitted. We also have individual scores now up. Stephanie Adams continues to lead the way from William Penn after a big 289 to kick things off. 213 in game 2 puts her at 502. Emmanuel's Destiny Harper is in second right now, 476. Newman's Casey Landers in third, 442. Pikeville's Jenna Coldiron sits in fourth with 440. And Wright State's Colleen Hines rounds out the top 5 with 438. Nice conversion of the baby split for Marian, so they'll get one more shot, can get to 10-33 with one more strike. Midland can sneak out 1,000 as well. Their anchor bowler working on a double. Can still shoot 258 this game. That would be enough to get them there with enough count on the fill ball. Mark at 10:31 for Marian. We'll see them again in game number 4. They're going to move over to 73-4. This is our only game for Midland for the day. So hopefully they can finish with a bang here and put up a nice finish. Coming up next on Bowl TV, game 4 featuring Pikeville, Wright State, Mount Mercy, and Marian. Midland unable to convert. 2-4-10. So that'll leave them at 9-72 for game 3. So again, Marian leads the way 10-31 over on 71 and 72. 10-67 for our tournament leaders, Pikeville. And St. Francis, Illinois, wrapping things up with 1,003. So that's going to do it for game 3. Game 4 coming up next here on Bowl TV. Most of our teams already here, so it shouldn't be too long. So thanks again for tuning in. Don't go too far away. Still 3 more games to go here in women's qualifying at the 2016 Hoosier Classic. All right, into game 4 of 6 here for women's qualifying in the opening round here at the 2016 Hoosier Classic presented by Columbia 300 and H2M Management. The 47th running of the Hoosier Classic being held at Western Bowl in Indianapolis, Indiana. As we see in the chat, this is an 80-lane facility. We're behind lanes 71 through 74, so we're on the very high end of the house. This is the usual lineup. The Hoosier live streams in the past few years. On 71 and 72, we're joined by Pikeville and Wright State. We just saw Pikeville over on 73 last game. Just like we saw Marian on 71 last game, they're being joined by Mount Mercy. I promise there are 2 different teams there. The jerseys at first glance even fooled me, and I've been sitting here the whole time, so I had to double check and make sure each team was bowling on the right pair. So we have scores up through 2 on the official Facebook page of the Hoosier Classic. You can find that by just typing Hoosier Classic into the search on Facebook, just like you see it in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen. Hoosier Classic. That'll take you to the page. It has standings for both the team and individual portions of the event so far, with all 6 games for the men and through 2 games so far for the ladies. Once again, big thanks to the staff here at Western Bowl for putting on a great event once again. They always step up to the challenge, and we'll get another opportunity at that this year when the Junior Gold Championships comes to Indianapolis in July 2016. And of course, a big shout out to the tournament staff and so many volunteers who help make this one of the elite events in collegiate bowling. That group led by Bo Shipley and Nick Hoagland, just to name a few. Really is a great team effort here going on by everybody to make the last collegiate event of the regular season so memorable. This is it for the regular season for the USBC Collegiate season 2015-2016. So after this, we'll actually have an announcement later this week about who's advancing to one of 4 sectionals across the country. The locations this year: Stratford, New Jersey, Las Vegas, Nevada, Addison, Illinois, and Smyrna, Tennessee. Sectionals weekend will take place right around March 12th and 13th. When that's all said and done, we'll know who's going to Wichita, Kansas in April for the Intercollegiate Team and Singles Championships.
Under the dryer? Under the dryer.
Pikeville at it once again here in game number 4, off to a fantastic start. Just one open. A few other bowlers working on strikes. A very strong fourth frame as well. Wright State not too far behind in their own right. One bowler put together the front 3 to start, another working on 4 in a row. Marian has slowed down their pace a little bit from what we saw in game number 3. A few early opens, that's the one thing we didn't see from them. Minimize mistakes and put together a few doubles and triples along the way. First look at Mount Mercy today. They've got off to a quick start, leading after 1. Found some struggles in game 2, and as soon as standings are up for game 3, we will be sure to let you know. Game 5 coming up is the game where the competitors have the big moves, so we'll see 4 brand new teams. So we still got some unfinished business here in game 4 before we look ahead to game 5. And right now it's starring Pikeville. Shelby Fromm put together a nice 259 in game number 3 and has delivered 4 in a row after an open to start. Caitlin Simpson looking to make it 5 in a row and make it 4 out of 5 for Pikeville for the 2nd consecutive frame. The former junior Team USA member delivers. Simpson also the 2014 Intercollegiate Team Championships most outstanding player.
Ears on. Good.
Pikeville and Wright State going back and forth at each other here in game number 4. Both teams right around the same total so far through 7, and looking to make some noise in the standings. Through 2, Pikeville was our overall leader. And Wright State was sitting in 4th. Both looking pretty strong here in game 4. Once again, still a long way to go, but if you're able to build up a cushion on the rest of the field in the early going, the fact that we see a different pattern for tomorrow's 3 games certainly makes you sleep a little bit better at night. Once again, the Hoosier Classic contested on 3 different oil patterns for both the men and the women's competition, so a grand total of 6 different patterns being run throughout the week. The ladies are starting their 6-game block on a 40-foot pattern with 25.6 mils for the volume. For tomorrow's 3 qualifying games, the length is going to jump up to 44 feet. Volume's going to go in the opposite direction. It's going to get a little less, down to 19.2 mils. And by the time they get to the match play Baker bracket, it's going to be a 45 feet and a 23.25 mils. So with all qualifying being traditional games, a little different than what we're used to seeing on the collegiate spectrum. Usually some Baker is involved. We won't see Baker till we get to match play, so you gotta be one of the top 8 teams on both sides to make it that far, and that's quite an accomplishment in itself, considering the size of these fields. Nearly a full house. We use 78 out of the 80 lanes here at Western Bowl for men's qualifying. A few less teams on the ladies' side. They're at 66 teams entered. Both had a waiting list. To join, and this is one of the events. When you're signing up, you want to sign up almost as soon as you can, because this one's going to fill out every year. The Hoosier Classic, the final Tier 1 of the USBC Collegiate season. And really the last event before sectionals, so this is the final warm-up for the teams advancing to compete in one of 4 sectionals across the country. The sectional is going to be taking place the weekend of March 12th. We will have the sectional announcement later this week. Be sure to look for that on bowl.com. Of course, bowl.com will have a recap of today's action as well when we're all said and done here today. Just a reminder, we've already had so much fun today. We're going to do it again tomorrow. Starting once again at 7:30 a.m. Eastern. We'll have the final 3 games of men's qualifying. We'll follow that up with the men's match play Baker bracket, which is going to be going on at the same time as the women's final 3 games of qualifying, since we'll have a few extra lanes to use. Also, these kids got to get back to school Sunday, so we can't keep them here too late. Or get back to school on Monday, so we can't keep them here too late on Sunday. And then after the men's championship match, we'll re-oil the lanes, get the top 8 women's teams out here, and we'll crown a champion on their side as well. Of course, the big payoff, not only winning the Tier 1, not only finishing off the season in style and having all the momentum going into sectionals, but you get to decorate a masking unit, which is pretty darn cool if you ask me. You can see it on 71 and 72 with the big RMU Eagles. They were our men's champions last year. Over on the ladies' side, Wichita State are back-to-back winners here at the Hoosier, winning in 2014 and 2015. Who's going to win in 2016? We're going to have to wait and find out tomorrow on Bowl TV. So if you enjoyed the coverage today or have a particular team you're looking forward to see make a run, be sure to follow us on Facebook to find out when we're going live next. We always post the events right as we push them live, so you know that we're live. So the Sport of Bowling's on Facebook, facebook.com/USBC. Also on Twitter at USBC. And of course, for standings as they become available here at the 2016 Hoosier Classic, be sure to visit and like their Facebook page. Simply just type in Hoosier Classic in the search at the top of the screen on Facebook, and that'll take you right there. Like the page, check out all the results throughout the day, as well as a few bonus pictures of the action, courtesy of the tournament staff. But right now, hitting the home stretch here in game number 4. Pikeville and Wright State to your left, Mount Mercy and Marian to your right. We'll have their final totals and a recap of standings through 3 as soon as we get them right here on Bowl TV. as we start the 10th frame. Definitely digging the excitement and motivation from Wright State women's head coach Jeff Fleck. It's been getting pretty animated here down the stretch. It's a potential matchup we may see in tomorrow's match play bracket. Trying to prepare his team just in case. This was a match. This would be coming down to the final few shots. Two solid performances by each team so far. Mount Mercy and Marian wrapping up the foundation frame. Both teams pretty close overall. 7:55 for Marian, 7:48 for Mount Mercy. Big double for Pikeville here in the 10th to get into the two teams. Pikeville still has 1,100 out there. They were already ahead of the field. Possibly looking to put some distance between them and everyone else. There was the emotion from Coach Fleck. Cheering on a three-bagger. His third bowler is thinking 250s here. A miscue from Pikeville. Be looking to convert the washout to get to 225. 250 on the nose for Wright State. They bring in a sub for the fill ball. Wright State looking to have 2 bowlers in the 250s here. Both teams already above 1,000. So Pikeville can still get to 1075 with 3 more strikes in the 10th. Max score for Wright State at 1061 with all 3 in the 10th. Nearly 2 equal performances here on 71 and 72. $10.52 for Pikeville. With the conversion, Wright State will be at 10.51. So how about that? Some great bowling by both teams here in game number 4. 2 very nice efforts. So 2 teams already near the top of the standings. Once again, as soon as we get updates through 3, we'll let you know. Scoring pace a little bit lower on 73 and 74 as Mount Mercy and Marian finish up here. 990 is the max score right now for Mount Mercy. Marian can still get to 950. I can't quite see. Look, I think it would be 958. Yep, 958 with 2 more strikes. .944 final score for Marian, so we'll have a 10th frame from Mount Mercy to wrap things up here in Game 4 on our feature pairs. Once again, a reminder, Game 5 and Game 6 still to come. Game 5 is going to feature McKendree, Weber International, Notre Dame, Ohio, and Huntington. Game 6, Notre Dame, Ohio, Lindenwood, Indiana, and Weber International. All right, we have scores through 3. Wichita State has moved into the top spot of the standings with a 3-game total of 31-52. Pikeville sits in second, 30-97. Newman sits in third, 29-50. So only 2 teams plus so far. Grandview in fourth with 29-21. Marian, who we're watching finish up right now, in fifth at 29-16. Florida State makes their way into the top 8 for the first time, sitting in sixth with 28-83. Wright State in seventh, 28-76. And Emmanuel rounds out the top 8 through 3 with 28-66. They're actually tied with St. Francis, Illinois, sitting in 10th. Mount Mercy with 28-31. So final shot for Mount Mercy here in Game 4. They send all 10 back to get to 989. We have a quick update on individual standings as well before we finish up with 4 and move on to 5. Destiny Harper from Emmanuel moves into the individual lead with a 7:07. Stephanie Adams drops to second. She's at 7:01, representing William Penn. Wichita State's Laura Plazas sits in third with 6:69. Florida State's Christina Nealon is fourth at 6:63. And Pikeville's Shelby Fromm rounds out the top 5 with 6:61. So that's going to do it for Game 4. Game 5 coming up next. Once again, you can find these standings for the team and individual scores on Facebook on the Hoosier Classic page. Once again, just type in Hoosier Classic into search. That'll get you there. So Game 4 done. Game 5 coming up next here on Bowl TV. Thanks again, everyone, for spending some time with us. Game 5 underway here at the 2016 Hoosier Classic, presented by Columbia 300 and H2M Management. We're behind lanes 71 through 74 at Western Bowl in Indianapolis, Indiana for the 47th edition of this great event. Just 2 more games to go on the women's side before we turn off the cameras for the day. Been a full day here on Bowl TV. We wouldn't have it any other way. And we appreciate you joining us along the way. We're joined by McKendree and Weber International. On 71 and 72, along with Notre Dame, Ohio, and Huntington. Over on 73 and 74. Scores came up through Game 3 just as we were concluding Game 4. So once again, we'll give you a quick rundown of those. Those can be found at the Hoosier Classic Facebook page. Wichita State on top of the standings, 31-52. Pikeville in second, 30-97. Those are the only 2 teams plus Newman in third, 29-50. Grandview in fourth, 29-21. Marian in fifth, 29-16. Florida State, 28-83 in sixth. Wright State in seventh, 28-76. And Emmanuel and St. Francis, Illinois tied for eighth at 28-66. So for the teams on our feature pair, Notre Dame, Ohio was the highest placed team through 3. They were sitting in 12th with 28-15. Some struggles for the rest of the group. Weber International sitting at 18th at 27-57. Huntington is in 25th with 26-17. And McKendree finds himself in a tie for 31st at 25-70.
Storm wrist guard that was left on lane 26. If you have found it, can you please return it to the counter, please?
All right, we're kicking off the halfway point of game number 5 here on 71 and 72. A little bit ahead on 73 and 74. Notre Dame, Ohio putting together a nice effort here in game 5. Just 2 open so far, a few strikes up there as well. Huntington's 4th bowler after an open in the first, working on 5 in a row, leading the way for them. Pretty solid start here in game 5 for Weber International as well. Just 2 open so far. And need to make up some ground if they want to once again find their way to match play. McKendree with a unique opportunity as an NCAA school. It looks like they're actually splitting up their teams this week. So they have an NCAA event going along with the Hoosier Classic. Nice 4-7-10 conversion from Weber International. Nice little highlight here for Bowl TV. Just a reminder, one more game to go after this before we call it a wrap here on Bowl TV for the day. Notre Dame, Ohio, and Weber International will be swapping lanes and staying on our featured pairs. Notre Dame, Ohio will be joined by Lindenwood on 71 and 72, while Weber will bowl with our host here this week, Indiana University. Question in the chat about the Music City Classic. It appears it's a little bit later this year. According to the dates I can find online, it's going to be taking part in Smyrna, Tennessee on March 18th through the 20th. So the NCAA regular season running a little bit later than the USBC. Both distinctions have their championship events in April. The NCAA and USBC Collegiate are different entities. On the NCAA side, it's only women's programs. Whereas USBC Collegiate, more of a club sport, if you will. As we can see here at the Music City Classic, features more than 200 teams now, or colleges represented across the globe, or world, I should say. Globe and world are the same thing. It's been a long day. We'll say country and just stick with that.
Chris Lyons, sit down, please. Chris, sit down.
But regardless if you're NCAA, USBC Collegiate, or participate in both, it's definitely a good time to be in the collegiate landscape of things. So once again, it continues to grow better and better year in and year out. It really serves as an awesome stepping stone to the next level for those interested. Of course, not everyone is going to make their way to the PBA or PWBA tour, but both are out there. It's certainly an exciting time for many of these young ladies as well. The PWBA coming back in 2015 had a successful relaunch with a 10-tournament season. Will be even better in 2016 as they expand to 14 tournaments, add an additional major with the PWBA Players Championship. And of course, the big news, 13 of the 14 events will be broadcast on CBS Sports Network. But before they can start worrying about the PWBA, these ladies have the Hoosier Classic to finish up. Nice run by Huntington's fourth bowler. Delivers 6 strikes in a row. Runs up a little bit high in the 8th frame, leaves the 4-7. Notre Dame, Ohio still putting together a very nice game. Only 3 opens as a team. Put up a few strikes as well. Weber International still looking to get back into the mix of things. Trying to put together a final games 5 and 6 in order to put themselves a little bit closer to that top 8 mark. Currently more than 100 pins away from 8th place through 3 games. We're still waiting for standings through 4. And as soon as we get those, we will let you know. But right now, sit back and enjoy the end of Game 5 for the opening round of women's qualifying at the 2016 Hoosier Classic presented by Columbia 300 and H2M Management. Thanks again, everyone, for swinging by Bowl TV today. I'm Aaron Smith with USBC Communications. And we appreciate the continued support here on Bowl TV. Notre Dame, Ohio, and Huntington are wrapping up here. Notre Dame, Ohio is looking to put up a very nice number. Can still add 90 onto their total. That would get them to a 1085. Huntington can max out with the spare here. At 986. After messing with the scoreboard for a few minutes, we're back to normal on 71 and 72 for Weber International and McKendree. Looks like most of the pairs around us are already in frame number 10, so we'll probably get game 6 started. I guess we'll have to wait for game 6 on 73 and 74 because Weber International will be a part of that. Notre Dame, Ohio will switch over to 71 and 72. Also joining us will be Lindenwood and Indiana, our host here this week at the Hoosier Classic. Lindenwood putting up a pretty nice number here in game 5. One pair to our left. We'll get you their numbers as they finish up, but going to be well over 1,000. Still have a chance at 1,100 over there. Notre Dame, Ohio can still get to 1064 with 2 more strikes. Second shot of the 10th. Awesome shot, delivers all 10 back. Huntington's going to finish up with 963. Make it 1064 for Notre Dame, Ohio. So very nice performance by them here in Bowl TV. We're going to see him again. Starting the 9th over on 71 and 72. Lindenwood can still get to 1081 this game. Their fourth bowler has a fill ball left, and then their anchor working on a double. Three strikes in a row for Verdi Crawley from Weber International to set up the 10th. She can still get to 240 this game. $10.75 still out there for Weber International. Looking to rebound in the back half of today's 6-game block after some early struggles.
Okay, last one. You can do it.
An open for Weber International in the 10th drops their max down to 1,008 if they're able to throw the last 6. So 5 more to go. For McKendree, they can get to 906 with the final 8 strikes. Seven more to go. This 40-foot pattern has seen 5 games on it. We've had to definitely see some transition. We see Weber getting pretty far left on the approach. Can rip it up a little bit more than some of the other teams we've seen. And Lindenwood and Indiana will be joining us once again for Game 6. We'll see Weber International and Notre Dame, Ohio one more time. They're just going to switch pairs. Lindenwood moving to 71-2. Indiana heading to 73-74. Looked like Lindenwood finished up in the 1050s. A little tough to see from here, but and as we finish up game number 5, we just got scores for, or through game number 4, Pikeville moves back into the lead with 41-49. Wichita State falls to second with 41-28. Those are the only 2 teams plus at the moment. Newman's in third at 39-77. Wright State in fourth, 39-27. Emmanuel sits in fifth, 38-94. Marian into sixth, 38-60. Campbellsville moves into the top 8 for the first time. They're in seventh with 38-28, and Mount Mercy rounds out the top 8 with 38-20. First team sitting on the outside of the top 8. Florida State at 38-11. And St. Francis Joliet is in 10th with 37-99. We just mentioned Lindenwood having a nice 10-50 game. They were in 12th with a 37-66. Weber International moved up 5 spots between games, or with game 4 into 13th. They're at 37-57. They're going to be just under 1,000 here in game 5. Notre Dame, Ohio, which just had a nice 1060 performance, was sitting in 17th with a 36-85, so that might shake up the standings a little bit more. Individually through 4, Emmanuel's Destiny Harper continues to lead. She's at 9:42. Newman's Casey Landers sits in second with 9:05. Stephanie Adams of William Penn is in third with 9:03. Florida State's Lauren Book is in fourth with 8:93. She just shot a big 268. And at Campbellsville, Chelsea Stevens sits in fifth with 870. So there's your top 5 through 4. Weber International finishes up with 995. McKendree unable to convert the spare. They're going to finish with 871. So game 5 in the books. Game 6 coming up next here on Bowl TV. That's going to do it for today's qualifying. So one more game to go. And we'll be back at it tomorrow morning bright and early, 7:30 a.m. Eastern here at Western Bowl in Indianapolis, Indiana. Thanks again, everyone, for tuning in. Game 6 coming up next.
coaches, just a reminder, please, only 8 rostered bowlers and 2 coaches in the bowlers area only. Thank you. bowlers, the bar on the high end of the center will be closing down in a few minutes. There are several bowling balls placed in there. If you could, please remove them out of that bar. The ladies' paddock is in the bar behind lanes 21 and 22.
All right, folks, this is it. Game 6, the final game of women's qualifying here at the final game of women's qualifying for the opening round. Should specify. We've got more qualifying tomorrow, but the final game tonight here at the 2016 Hoosier Classic. Both the men's and women's field competed in 6 games today. So we'll have an idea of how it's looking and who's looking good for tomorrow's match play Baker bracket. The top 8 teams on both the men's and the women's side will advance to that, and that's going to determine how we figure out our champions here this week. Due to the size of the fields here in Indianapolis. We'll start off our broadcast tomorrow with the final 3 games of men's qualifying. That'll begin at 7:30 a.m. Eastern. After those are complete, we're going to recondition the lanes for both the men's match play bracket and the final round of women's qualifying, since we'll have a few lanes available. The guys used nearly all 80 of the available lanes here, 78 total teams. The women had 66 teams here this week. So we'll have both going at the same time. So we're going to show the men's bracket final until we determine our champion. That's going to start at approximately 12:30 p.m. Eastern. And then around 4 Eastern, we're going to have the women's bracket final to determine our 2016 champion. After 9 games of traditional play with 5-player teams, it's going to be a fast-paced change during the match play bracket, going to the Baker format for those of you unfamiliar with Baker. Instead of each person bowling an individual game, it's the whole team bowling an individual game. So the leadoff bowler will bowl the 1st and 6th frame, second bowler 2nd and 7th, third bowler in 3rd and 8th, fourth bowler 4th and 9th, and your anchor bowler will bowl the 5th and the 10th frames. So it's going to go a little bit quicker for sure. Format is at best 2 out of 3 until you get to the championship round. That turns into a best of 7. And then the first of 4 determines our winner. Our defending champ on the men's side is Robert Morris, Illinois. They were a little bit outside of the top 8 after 6 today, so they're going to have some work to do tomorrow morning. They want a chance to defend their title. Wichita State is the 2-time defending champions on the women's side. They find themselves in 2nd place right now. 21 pins behind Pikeville. Those scores through 4. We're in game 5 right now. Oh, we're in game 6, I should say. We're still waiting for scores from game 5. When we get those, we'll let you know. And everything else you'll have to read about on bowl.com later this evening. We'll have a quick recap of today's opening round. The Weber International men are leading after 6, about 20 pins ahead of Calumet College. Weber's Andrew Anderson pacing the field on the individual side, averaging more than 237 for a 6-game block. But right now we're just about to the halfway point of our final game today. Lindenwood and Notre Dame facing off on 71 and 72. Weber and Indiana, our host here this week at the Hoosier Classic, over on 73 and 74. So sit tight. Hitting the home stretch here of our final game for today's competition. So once again, a big thanks to everyone for joining us throughout the day. It's been a long day, but a fun day here on the lanes at Western Bowl, and of course a great job by their staff as always, making this a one-of-a-kind tournament experience. Big thanks to our tournament staff as well and all the volunteers. Couldn't do it without you. So halfway point, Game 6 of 47th Annual Hoosier Classic. All right, we have some new standings up on the Hoosier Classic Facebook page. The first thing to pop up was the individual standings through 5 games. And Emmanuel's at Destiny Harbor continues to lead the way. She's at 11:53 with games of 228, 248, 231, 235, and 211. Moving into second is Florida State's Lauren Book, who's at 11:12. Ursuline's Rachel Albright has moved into third place with 11:10. She just put up games of 266 and 245 to make a big jump. Newman's Casey Landers falls to fourth at 10:96. William Penn's Stephanie Adams, who had a 289 to start off this block, sits in fifth with 10:93. We'll go ahead and announce the top 10 here as well while we have the opportunity in sixth. Wichita State's Laura Plazas at 10:82. Then a trio of Pikeville bowlers in 7th, 8th, and 9th. Jenna Coldiron at 10:70, Shelby Fromm at 10:63, and Caitlin Simpson at 10:57. Rounding out the top 10 is Campbellsville's Chelsea Stevens at 10:56. Team results also now online. And Pikeville has built a 116-pin lead over the field with a 52-29 total. Wichita State remains in second with 51-13. Those are the only 2 teams plus on the women's side. Emmanuel is in third at 49-34. Newman in fourth, a 49-07. Wright State in fifth at 48-80. Lindenwood is in sixth, 48-22. Florida State seventh, 48-10. And Ursuline rounds out the top 8 with a 47-71. The first team out, Marian, 47-64, so only 7 pins back. 2 pins behind them is Grandview to round out your top 10. For teams on our feature pair here in Game 6, we already mentioned Lindenwood moving into 6th place. Only 3 pins separate Weber International and Notre Dame, Ohio. Weber at 47-52. They're tied for 11th with Campbellsville. Notre Dame, Ohio in 13th with a 47-49. Looks like through 7, Notre Dame, Ohio is going to have a slight advantage over Weber International. Weber working on 3 strikes, though. We'll see if Notre Dame can add a few to finish up the 7th frame. Lindenwood getting lined up here. The Lions have put together 9 in a row as a team. Looking to make it 10 here in just a moment on lane 71. Once again, got all those standings from the official Hoosier Classic Facebook page. Simply type in Hoosier Classic into the search on Facebook, and it'll lead you to the page. We've seen individual and team standings throughout the course of the day, along with a few pictures as well, and of course all the behind the scenes stuff. So definitely a cool page. Be sure to like it and check it out. The folks who put together this tournament do a fantastic job. A big shout out to Bo Shipley and Nick Hoagland. Just to start, of course, all the volunteers. Dylan Murphy's been here all day helping out with the scores, so it's been an awesome experience. Of course, the staff here at Western Bowl also top-notch in delivering a great tournament experience for these bowlers, parents in attendance, and even this guy in the live stream booth. So it's been an awesome time so far, making the long days worth it. And you know it's a good day when Dave Waswo stops in the chat, so welcome to the Bowler Show. For a team like Lindenwood, who's made the jump into the top 8, a big final game might make tomorrow's final 3 games a little bit easier to start with a brand new pattern coming out. Something that these ladies have not received a graph to, just the only thing they know about it is the volume, or the pattern length and the pattern volume. So we're going with a longer pattern tomorrow at 44 feet. Today we were at 40. But going with way less on the volume scale, 19.2 tomorrow for the women for their 3 games. Today featured at 25.6 mils.
As you finish up, just a reminder, the ladies' paddock is in the lounge behind lanes 23 and 24, and you are allowed to take your equipment with you if you would like.
question in the chat about the anchor for Weber International. That would be Verdi Crawley. Who actually joins us from England. Verdi made some waves at the Queens this past year. I believe she may have led qualifying. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I knew she might have led a round of qualifying. She also made the semifinals of the Intercollegiate Singles Championships in 2015. She was the top seed for that event as well. The single elimination game didn't go quite the way she would have hoped, but certainly a bright future for that young lady. Taking a look at the Queen standings from 2015, Verdi was on top of the field when it was all said and done. More than 205 competitors in the 2015 Queens. Nobody had more pins toppled over through 15 games than Crawley. Averaged nearly 236 for her 15 games of qualifying. We have some of the teams wrapping up to the right of our featured pair. Their scores in the books. We're going to be there in just a few more minutes. Definitely a long day for some of these players still watching their girls' teams here, as well as some of the coaches pulling double duty for both the men and the women's teams. But if it wasn't for those dedicated coaches, we wouldn't have all the great programs we have today. So big thanks to them for their continued effort in attempting to build a future for the sport. Really nice performance right now put together by Lindenwood. As they look up, as they look to finish up the foundation frame here. Had a few early opens, but since the 4th frame, they have been dead on. Weber still has 1,000 out there without any misses the rest of the way. So they'll still have some work to do in tomorrow's 3 games to make it to the top 8. But definitely not out of it. We've seen this Weber team strike at will over the course of the years, and certainly wouldn't be surprised if they got it going yesterday, especially with some extra motivation if they're sitting outside the top 8. Big thanks to our host here this weekend, Indiana University, bringing us the Hoosier Classic for the 47th time. The tournament has certainly grown into quite an event. Sold out fields and 80-lane center, not the easiest thing to do, so. Lindenwood with still an outside chance of 1,100 this game. That may have just went out the window with that shot, but still a lot out there for the Lions. And Notre Dame, Ohio, still working on a few strikes here. can definitely make up some ground quick. They weren't too far out of the top 8 either. So they'll put themselves in a position to make a late run in the final 3 games tomorrow.
Danny Theifeld to the service desk, please.
Final shot for Weber International, 987 for them. IU finishes up with 556. Notre Dame, Ohio can get to 969. $10.64 still available for Lindenwood after the first strike in the 10th. So as we finish up here, just a reminder, we'll be back at it tomorrow morning for the final 3 games of men's qualifying, starting at 7:30 a.m. Eastern. So we're not even gone that long. It's already past midnight here in Indianapolis, so 7 hours and counting till Bowl TV starts up again. So For those of you still with us, get some rest. I'm going to attempt to do the same. Grab some coffee, and we'll do it all again tomorrow. That's all said and done. We will have our champions crowned, the men's match play Baker bracket, starting at approximately 12:30 Eastern. Once again, the 55-foot pattern going to be coming out for that. I believe a first for Bowl TV, an unprecedented pattern length. So looking forward to that. So after we crown our men's champion, we will have our women's match play bracket. Approximate start time for that, 4 p.m. Eastern. Notre Dame, Ohio finishes with 969. So now it's up to Lindenwood. This might be the last pair going in this 80-lane house. How about that? .1053 still out there for the Lindenwood Lions. Looking for 3 more strikes to wrap up a day that has already gone into Sunday. So no longer is it tomorrow's live stream, it's just later today. Runs a little bit high, leaves the 4-9, and we'll see if she can slide it over for the spare. Lindenwood already at 10:29. If they are unable to get any of the pins. They're going to stay at 10:29 as we wrap up today. If you made it through all 15 hours of live stream coverage, I'll give you a high five next time I see you, because we are done for the day. Nearly 8 hours for the guys, more than 7 for the ladies. So this is a Bowl TV day of Bowl TV days. But once again, a big thank you to everyone for joining us today and supporting the student athletes here at the final event of the USBC Collegiate season here, or regular season, I should say, in the 2015-2016 season. So we still have sectionals and the intercollegiate team and singles championships coming up in March and April. But for today, that's going to do it. We'll be back bright and early, 7:30 a.m. later today. That's Eastern time once again here in Indianapolis. Big thanks to Western Bowl for putting on a fantastic experience along with the tournament staff here at the 47th annual Hoosier Classic presented by Columbia 300 and H2M Management. I'm Aaron Smith. That's going to do it. We'll see you in a few hours.